All right, we're here. Let's get an audio check going. Sounds pretty good. All right, welcome everyone. Welcome on in. We are back again with another RPG Afternoons and more Dark Souls 2, as you can see. So, I wasn't sure we were going to pull it off yesterday. But you know what? We'll wait on that. Before we get into that, as usual, let's get into our opening announcements, and then we'll get into what we accomplished yesterday and what our plans are for today. So again, to everyone who just is tuning in and who will be watching this in about a week or so on the YouTube channel, welcome. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. And I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. And so let's go through the schedule real quick, and then we'll jump to the game. So on Mondays, we have a stream theme called the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre, except for role-playing games. We save those for later on in the week. So expect all manner of variety on Mondays, and usually, not always, but usually, you can also vote on our next Monday game, should you have enough channel points to do so. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have Anime Afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have our RPG Afternoons, which is what we're doing today. And those stream theme days are dedicated to, you guessed it, role-playing games. And so if you like RPGs, then the last 3 days out of the week are for you. Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. And Tukitsune is here. Hello, Tukitsune. How are you? Tukitsune says, I'm here. Yes, you got here quick today. Welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. So, what did we do yesterday? I had my doubts, as I was saying earlier in stream. I had my doubts that we'd complete it. Ever. Because it was so hard. But yesterday we finally completed DLC 3. It was a hard run up to the last 2 bosses in DLC 3, being, I think they're called Lud and Zalen, or Zalin, depending on how you pronounce it. Basically two phantom tigers that you have to fight. And once the first tiger gets reduced to half HP, the second tiger joins in. It's basically the same boss fight as Ava that we had to fight and beat in order to get to the Burnt Ivory King in DLC 3. Excuse me. But having to fight them both at roughly the same time was rough. And then just the run-up was the hardest run-up in... I can't say, well, let me think. Yeah. So far, it'd be the hardest run-up in any Souls game I've done. Probably the middle portion of the Isle of Storms in Demon Souls is a close second, but DLC 3 to Dark Souls 2, the Frigid Outskirts, brutal. Absolutely brutal. I think the devs went overboard. I said that during yesterday's stream. I think they made that area too hard. In addition to the boss is a bit too hard. We did it though. we soloed the bosses, and we soloed the run-up for the most part. Sometimes Jans did join us and leave us stones going from the last house to the cave, but we fought all enemies on our own. So it was a wild time, and yeah, I'm glad we conquered it. So what are we doing today? Today we are going to rejoin the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant, and our goal is to battle our way through all of the Abyssal Dungeons. I don't know if we'll accomplish that, but we're gonna try. Tukatsuna says, the area to reach the boss is the hardest area you pass in all of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. That kind of makes me feel a little good, because that makes me know that when I go into Dark Souls 3, no boss run-up is going to be that hard. As you can see, we are soul level 216. We've been playing now for 408 hours, 4 minutes, and 49 seconds. I gained 1 level off stream. I tried to dive in after stream to see if I could help more people with the Burnt Ivory King and grind out some more Loy Souls, but I couldn't, because for some reason the online servers were shut down. I don't know how long they were shut down for, but I kept trying to get in for probably 15 minutes or so until I gave up, and then I just played a bit offline. I had a lot of souls, so I was really close. I didn't want to die and lose like 60,000 souls. So I just returned to Algia's Keep, did some grinding, and I gained a level. I put that level into attunement. I only gained like plus 2 HP for doing that. But I mean, all the other stats are secondary stats, so what I think I'm just going to do is just balance everything out as far as attunement, strength, int, and faith. Attunement is eventually going to start boosting our agility up, which is going to add to our defense. Strength, some, not all. Actually, I think most, to be fair. Most of our weapons do have strength scaling. It's very low scaling, but some scaling is better than no scaling. And int and faith, yeah, we're not using magic, but boosting int and faith does boost our magic defense, and I think our lightning defense, and I want to say it makes some of our weapons stronger, but I don't recall. Like, I want to say it boosts our fire bonus, but I'm not sure. So it'd make our fire Melu Scimitar deal a bit more damage. But you can see it's going to be a while till we level up again. 92,174 souls to level up again. We only have 193. So, yeah, we are quite a ways away. Let me get a little sip in here of some Gatorade. Alright. Let me pop in our earbuds. And then we are going to return to Drang Lake Castle. Now, if all goes according to plan, we might actually beat this game this week. So what I was thinking, and we've actually been on schedule, though, like I said, yesterday I had my doubts. Yesterday, the plan was to just beat the rest of DLC 3. Today's plan is to beat the Abyssal Dungeons, watched over, presided over by the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. And then tomorrow was just to beat the rest of the base game. But like I said, I don't know if we're going to pull that off. So, we'll see. Let's head over to Drang Lake Castle. And under Castle Drang Lake. Okay. Tokutsuna says, my played hours in Dark Souls 2 is 128 hours, and my most leveled up character is almost at 52 hours. Some good time there, Tokutsuna. Good time. Okay, I'm power stancing. Oh, it's not here. There's typically a mutant creature in the back here. So I guess that we farmed it to extinction. Nice. I feel like I hear footsteps, and it could be up there. That's a cave room with, I think, one of the ruined sentinels in it. And I think it could possibly drop down here and fight you, but it doesn't even know we're down here. Alright, now of all the enemies, or not enemies, I'm sorry. Out of all the dungeons that we could go into, this is actually the one that I'm worried about the most. Especially now that DLC 3 is done. And this is potentially harder, or going to be harder for us to get through than DLC 3. And the reason I say that is because once we go over here and we talk to the Pilgrim of the Dark, the Covenant leader, and we join the Covenant, or rather rejoin the Covenant, the first time you do it, he opens this portal here, this abyssal portal to the Abyssal Dungeon. And if you die inside, you need to return to him and offer him a human effigy in order for him to reopen the portal for you. So that means if we run out of human effigies, which probably won't happen for us, but if we do, then we're locked out of this content. So that's pretty rough, and I don't even know how to farm human effigies. So, yeah, it's gonna be, like, I hope we don't die, but I don't know.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you.
Enter Covenant. Join Pilgrims of the Dark. So, we have, we've tried this before, and it didn't work out so well for us. So, we'll try it again, and we'll see what happens. I'm reviewing my spell list right now. It looks like we're done collecting all miracles until New Game Plus. It looks like we're finished collecting all sorceries until... Oh no, we still have more to do with sorceries in this playthrough. We have to do the continue the Navland side quest, but we have to wait on that. When it comes to pyromancies, we have more to do this playthrough, but that's related to the Navland side quest. When it comes to hexes, it looks like the next time we can get a hex is by reaching rank 3 in the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. And I'm not sure how to do that. I thought it was going to be something easy, like just offering human effigies, but there's no... Like, you can give him a human effigy, but that's what he uses to open the portal. So, I don't know exactly how to level up in this covenant. Let's see. Pilgrims... There we go. Pilgrims of Dark. Advancing in the Covenant. Players may talk to Dark Diver Grandal to open the portal to the Dark Chasm of Old. The first time is free, but every subsequent trek costs 1 human effigy. In the Dark Chasm of Old, players may fight NPC Black Phantoms, and clearing the area will add 1 cleared dungeon to the player's count. Oh, so we have to kill them all. We can't just run through. The dungeon players enter is dependent on where they speak to Dark Diver Grendel when opening the portal, with there being 1 unique portal in each of the locations the player spoke to Dark Diver Grendel initially. Each dungeon contains a beacon, which must be lit with a torch. Lighting all 3 beacons and clearing all 3 dungeons allows the player to face the Dark Lurker. Ooh, I'm guessing that's a boss. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. So you start off with rank 0 and the Abyss Seal Ring, which makes your hexes 7% stronger at the cost of 30 HP per cast. In order to reach rank 1, you have to clear 1 dungeon. In order to reach rank 2, you have to clear all 3 dungeons and light a beacon at the end of all 3. Well, that makes it even harder, unless there's a torch already lit somewhere down there, which there probably isn't. So that means you have to bring moonlight butterflies with you, so I'm glad we have some. And then to reach rank 3, we have to defeat the Dark Lurker boss. Alright. Interesting. Tukitsuna says, actually, you can farm human effigy, use the Covenant of Champions, and kill the doggos. Which doggos? Okay. What is he selling? Oh, he sells bonfire ascetics. And we have all these already, I checked. It says held 0, but that's because I have them all in storage.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Give human effigy.
The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy.
Yes.
Young undead, may the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Alright, last time we tried this, and it was really rough. I actually had a system for getting the Black Phantom of Havel to chase us, and eventually he would either just die from poison? Was it poison? No. No, we didn't have our poison weapon yet. I think we would just kill him eventually with our whips. Through range, or he would just fall into the water and drown. But we're stronger now than we were before. We're also power stancing whips. So we will see what happens. In No Man's... Oh, No Man's Wharf? I see. That's interesting. We look like a purple phantom. Alright, now I don't remember where everything is. Okay, so that's death. Back here it looks pretty safe. Can I run? No. Okay. Yeah, I remember we would get to that point, and then we would run and sprint and jump over here, which is really risky, but we were able to do it. And then Havel would try to come around over here, then we'd sprint back, and either Havel would make a mistake and he'd fall into the water and drown, or we'd just be able to kill him with our whips. Alright, so stay in between here. See, there's no safe place I can fight him, though, and that's kind of irksome, except for, like, right here, but even then that's kind of risky. I'll try to just straight up fight him by coming back here. I mean, this isn't bad either. I just hate the fact that you can... Not only is it dark, it's hard to see, but you can also... like, roll into the water and die, and you're fighting really strong enemies. Like, you almost have everything working against you. And that's really irksome. Oh, that's right, the water puts it out. That stinks. So then you have to waste another one. And you can't get too close to the mouth of that cave because there's another enemy in there. You know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna try fighting him. Right here. That was such bad timing on my part. Oh, we pulled them both. We pulled all three. Rykard's the other phantom, yeah. I guess because he uses Rykard's rapier. Alright, well. I'm gonna have to lead him away. Also, let's go Old Whip. At least on Havel, because he's just way too strong. There's 4? What do you mean there's 4? There's 4 phantoms in the dungeon overall? If so, that's a really small dungeon. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Finally. Now, young. The mouth to the dark chasm is not if you seek. Young and dead, may the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Yes, this is the smallest and easiest dungeon? Oh my goodness, the easiest. That's scary that this is the easiest, because this is hard. I think it's hard. I hate that. This is a prime area where I would just lose all of my torches. Like, every single one. Because of this water here that keeps putting them out. He's poisoned. Oh, I think he did it. He fell in. Yep. That's the strat I used last time. Okay, now we get our torch put out again, which stinks. Oh no, it stayed lit. Nice. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to run in there and kill the mage, and then I'll try to fight Rykard afterwards. Power stance. Retrieve, which isn't much anyway. Done. Okay. Now I think Rykard should be coming after us. I tried this last time, and he eventually came after me in here. Like, I remember I was just hanging out talking. There he is. And I was like, oh, who's that? And they just came in here and destroyed me. One more hit. Got him. Oh my goodness. That was so stressful for me. So stressful. Ah, Ratika. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Okay. So we have one phantom left somewhere. Oh, that's how he finds us. Wait, is it? We came from there. Oh, there's a phantom right there. I see. Then there's a fog door. You can go that way. Well, then what's this way? Oh, that scared me. Set light. Alright, we lit one of them. So now I guess we just have to fight... Now, is the whole cave lit up now? No, I don't think so. It's just this area. I don't know, is it? No, it's not. Okay, never mind. You're good? That's good. And myself, I'm doing better, Atika. I wasn't feeling so well on Tuesday or Wednesday. I was feeling a little under the weather on Monday as well. But I believe I got through the worst of it on Wednesday. And yeah, now I'm feeling pretty good. So, we're back with more Dark Souls 2. And we're seeing if we can complete all of the Abyssal Dungeons today. I'm guessing she's a mage. I was hoping she'd come after me. That way I could turn around and I could run back to where I fought the other mage. It's a wide open environment, though. It doesn't look like I can fall. Oh, there's a big hole in the middle. Oh, that stinks. I bet if you don't have a torch and you see her, you just try to run towards her and then you fall down the hole and die. Okay. Run away. Much better. Oh, I'm not power stancing. Okay, now I am. Got her. Ho ho ho! Nice. Bonfire ascetic. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness indeed. Alright, so is there anything else over here? It looks like once I walk over these rocks, I can't get back up. But I guess we're fine, right? Because I already lit the brazier. Be wary of boss. Is this really a boss? That's good, yes. Two Kitsune, is this a death or is this actual boss? Because you said there were only 4 phantoms here. We killed all 4 phantoms. I guess I'll just run around and see if there's anything else I can do. We lit the brazier. We killed 4 phantoms. I guess... okay. I guess we'll drop down then. I hope it's an easy boss, because I don't want to have to fight my way back through here. Oh, was that just the exit? Oh, that was the exit! We're back to Drang Lake Castle. I see. So if you had gone through the others... Okay, so Tukitsune is sit at the end, or after we clear all 3 dungeons, then that's when we fight the boss. So for some people, that was a boss room. But for me, it was just the exit. I gotcha. Look at all these bloodstains. Your devotion to your covenant has deepened. You have gained a rank.
Young undead, the dark beset upon you runs deeper than I had imagined. Let us see just how much dark you can endure. You have seen dark that has existed from times long past.
Mm-hmm.
What once was a great void of darkness became but fragments. But slowly, the scattered fragments grew, absorbing all things. It is we who will be pilgrims to these sacred sites.
Resonant Soul. Ooh, is that a hex? I don't know. I feel like there's... that looked like a spell scroll, but it's not on my list. We'll check it after we get done with him.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. May the dark shine your way.
Alright. Bonfire Ascetic. Resonant Soul. Do I already have... I think I already have that. I do already have that. That's why it's not on my list, because it's scratched out already. Resonant Soul Hex. So now we have 2. I forget where you get the other one from. Okay. 1 down, 2 dungeons to go. Where's the next one at? Let's see here. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, 3 separate locations. Drang Lake Castle, we just did that one. Black Gulch and the Shaded Woods. Shaded Woods isn't bad, but I feel like I would like to save that for last because it's the easiest... Well, it's not the easiest. It's like the second easiest to get to. But, I hate the Black Gulch. Ah, welcome, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Creepy, for the very first time. Again. Creepy is currently on a 3-stream streak for the first time. Thank you for continuing to be here for the first time, Creepy. Madonna references. And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. More points. Well, Creepy, we did it. Yesterday, we finished DLC 3. Very tough. Brutal. I have said multiple times concerning the end of DLC 3 and the Frigid Outskirts and the last 2 King's Pet bosses. Today, we're just trying to get through all of the Abyssal Dungeons for the Covenant of the Dark, or the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. And we just finished our first one. So 2 left, And they're all done. Though now I know at the end of all of them waits a boss. At the end of the final one. Going to bed now? Alright. Thanks for stopping and giving some shoutouts, Creepy. Sleep well. And it's Motravendier. Hello, Motravendier. How are you doing? Yeah, you know, let's go to the Shaded Woods. We can get some revenge there. I forgot about that. Because this is a location where there are invisible enemies that we could not target before, but now, since we have the Eye of the Priestess, we can see them all. So we can more easily dispatch them. So I think we found everything there is to find here. Whew. Congrats! Thank you for the congrats, Moshe Ventia. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him alone. Oh, he's getting up. Never mind. Oh, that's right. I don't even have to run from the... Uh-oh. A forlorn. There he is. Invader banished! The dark spirit forlorn has been vanquished. Human effigy. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go back and rest at the bonfire to get my durability back on my old whips. Huh. Do you have any opinion on these Abyssal Dungeons, Moshe Vendier? I just heard that the one that we've been having difficulty with is actually the easiest of all the Abyssal Dungeons. The one that is beneath Drang Lake Castle. Shield whacked him in the head. Actually, I don't even think I have to run from this, because the crown prevents me from getting cursed. have Marcusaurus here. Hello, Marcusaur. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. I think I'll wait for our ad to end. We have about a minute left. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. And then we'll come back and dive into the next dungeon. Alright, we're back. Okay. Much of Induce is doing good. Just came back from the new Godzilla movie. Ooh, 95% drama, 5% action. A snooze fest. Oh. Isn't it supposed to be a prequel? Maybe that's why? Because it's about building up the hype, sort of, for the... chronologically, the first movie in this, in like the series. Okay, Dungeon 2.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you. The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy. May the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Okay. See what this one's like. Dark Chasm of Old. Well, you can tell someone died there. It looks like they just walked off the edge. I heard something. If an enemy starts coming after me, I think I'll run back upstairs. Let me plan my escape route now. Yeah, I'll fight it like right here. I'll just have to be careful not to walk too far that way. Must be him. Use old whips. Oh, there's two of them? That stinks. Three of them. I think he sees me. Someone else sees me. I missed? No! Gotcha. Bye. Fell right off the edge. Though I hope it didn't have like an item that I could loot. Alright. So it looked like there's only one left in that room. Bonfire aesthetic. Got him. Oh. I wonder if that's it. I'm also wondering if I should use a repair powder. The weapon in my right hand is like at half durability. I'll leave it. I'll leave it alone. I've killed 3 enemies with it already. It's doing pretty well. It's holding up. Alright. Is that it? Is that all the enemies? There's the second brazier. Nice. I wonder if we're done now. Oh, wait, I think I see someone down there. That kind of looks like Grendel, or is it a lever? I think it's a lever. Okay, if I have to run back... Yeah, I can fight right here. There's plenty of room to fight right here. Okay. There might be an enemy waiting on this elevator. Oh! I didn't expect that. I thought someone was gonna run out and try to kill me. There's a phantom. There's a fog wall. I'm guessing that's the way out of this abyss. I'm guessing he's the last enemy. Maybe there's 4 phantoms in every area. Oh, I wasn't power stancing. Got him. Another bonfire ascetic. See, now that was, to me, the easiest one so far. Oh, we did it! That's 2 of 3. Glad I didn't use a repair powder now.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness.
What?
Young undead, the dark awaits you. May the dark shine your way.
But didn't we just do everything? No new dialogue? No rank and covenant increase? Oh, I see. You have to complete all 3 dungeons and light all their beacons to hit rank 2. That's what it is. Okay. You must finish the 3rd to get the double reward. Alright, so I guess let's get out of here then. And then the last one is in the dark Gulch? Black Gulch area? Yeah. Okay. Actually, who sells the bonfire aesthetics? I'm sorry, not bonfire aesthetics. Who sells the moonlight butterflies? I feel like I know someone sells them. Because we bought a huge stack of them. Malentia? I don't want to risk losing all these souls. I may as well invest them.
You again?
Nope.
Lonely times these are.
Maybe it's our pyromancer friend?
I'm glad to see you're well.
Nope.
Be safe.
I don't think it's the sorcerer guy. I mean, he could be.
Oh, there you are. Do you seek my teachings?
Nope.
One day my teachings will save you.
Blacksmith?
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Nope.
Don't waste my time.
His daughter?
You've been long away. What would you like? Well, I've only one thing to provide, and we both know what that is.
Nope.
No interest. Suit yourself.
I don't think it's anyone here. Hello, Almza. Did I pronounce your name correctly? Welcome on in.
It seems that we must now part. Why now? I don't see how it should matter. Just because I'm a cat?
Nope. Did anyone... I don't know who Senator Armstrong is. But no, you are the first. He is a good man. That is good. And I take it as a compliment. How are you doing today?
Come to see Owl Gilligan, have ya?
I'm trying to find who sells the butterfly items. The items that let you light your torch autonomously.
What? Don't waste my time.
You need armor? Go ahead. See what I'm offering. Are you sure? Well, I may sell out while you're away.
It's not anyone here. Maybe it's Willager at Dranglake Castle. The old woman or the young woman in the poison area? I've tried them both. I tried the old woman, like the Hag Melentia is what I guess you're bringing up. But she doesn't sell any. And I just tried the young woman named Chloanne, that's the blacksmith's daughter. She doesn't have any either. It's not that they're out of stock, it's that they don't sell them at all. Right now we're trying to knock out the Abyssal Dungeons. And I think there's only 3. We've done 2 of the 3 so far. But we've racked up like almost 24,000 souls. And I don't want to risk dying and losing them all. So I just want to invest them into something. And the something I want to invest them into is the...
Welcome, visitor.
Being able to light your torches remotely.
Our guests are treated with honor. This is the way of our castle. Tell me if you should require anything.
No, it's not him either.
Gone so soon. Be safe on your travels.
Is this my first time playing Dark Souls 2? Yes. This is my first playthrough. And it is mostly a blind playthrough. The only thing I've looked up, at least at the beginning, was information about whips. I wanted to do like a Castlevania build. And so that's what we're maining whips. For our default, we have 2 bloodied whips. For our boss killers, as I call them, we have 2 old whips. And then for a combination of PvP and enemies that are really tanky, we have our spotted poison whip and our fire Melu scimitar. And we focus a lot on throwables as well, and it's been working. So far, we've beaten almost I think the whole main campaign. We've slain Vendrick, the hollowed corpse of Vendrick. We haven't gone any further, though, beneath Dranglake Castle. We've beaten all of DLC 1, 2, and 3, and the frigid outskirts of DLC 3 is just ridiculous. And, yeah, now we're trying to get through the 3 Abyssal Dungeons. And then maybe tomorrow we might beat our first playthrough of the game. We'll see. Weapon of choice is a whip. Yes. It's been working out for us. What other merchants are there? No. No. I hope it's not the cleric lady that we killed. Am I power stancing? Yes. So I didn't power stance the entire game until I got to DLC 2 and tried to fight against Fume Knight, and I just couldn't beat him. He was just dishing out too much damage to the point where I couldn't... I felt like I didn't even have the time to really learn his moveset because, I don't know, I just felt like kind of discouraged because I was doing such little damage. And so, just for that boss fight, I had to learn a power stance. And once I learned how to do it, I just kind of carried over the technique into the rest of the experience. Yeah, not very durable whip at all. That's why I carry like a full stack of repair powders in my storage and like a full stack of repair powders on my person. So once I start running low, if I can't restock instantly from a merchant, I have some as backup. I think I'm just gonna look it up. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. It's Ornifex. He's the one who sells it. Or I guess she. Bright Cove Seldora. Where's Seldora? There it is. Fume Knight is a him. I was referring to Ornifex when I said her. But yeah, Fume Knight, he was a good challenge. He was a good challenge. I like his second phase more than his first phase. His second phase for me was much easier to deal with once I learned when I could heal and when I could attack.
Hello there. Do you have a wondrous soul?
Nope. I got some standard souls for you, though.
Come back again if you find another soul.
Let's be polite. Close the door. Alright, now we have a full stack of flame butterflies in storage. And 31 on us. That should be enough for the final Abyssal Dungeon. I hope. Alright, back to the Black Gulch. And the Dark Lurker is the hardest non-DLC boss of regular Dark Souls 2. Oh. Ugh. Marcus asks, what is my top 3 most difficult bosses in Dark Souls 2? I would say number 1 would be the boss fight with Lud and Zalin, because you have to fight them both at once. That's, for me, that's easily number 1. Second place would be Sur Alone. And then third place would be... probably Fume Knight. Fume Knight, I feel like, is pretty easy, but if you mess up, then you get punished for it really severely. But we'll see what happens with this boss. I think all we have to do is just avoid these poison statues, because I believe I've farmed every enemy in this area to extinction. Like, I don't have to worry about the worms. I don't have to worry about the claw creatures that come out of the pools. None of that. We have eliminated them all. But I don't remember where to drop down. Is it there? It looks like it's there. Okay. Out of all the areas we had to return to, this is the one I was looking forward to the least. Also, if I make my way through this dungeon, and I light the brazier, and I kill the other phantoms, let's say I get to the boss and I die. Do I have to fight my way through that dungeon all over again to reach the boss again? I don't remember where to drop down. I don't think that's it. That's just to get up and around. Did I drop down the wrong place? Oh, someone else is using a whip. What prerequisites are mandatory to fight the Dark Lurker? I don't know. It seems like maybe you just have to get to the last Abyssal Dungeon. Okay. So we dropped from there before, and that took us out and around through there. Looks like we have to go this way. Oh no! I think we can rest, we'll be fine. I think all the statues that we broke will still be broken. It's only if we die or if we leave do they become unbroken. I want to save as much of my Estus as possible. Okay, so I guess we have to go further this way. Looks like it's right here. I'm gonna go light my torch real quick. Here we go. Oh.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you. The mouth to the dark chasm may not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy. May the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Here we go. Final Abyssal Dungeon. Hopefully we can do this in one try. It would be cool if one of the awards for hitting like rank 3 in the Covenant would be a ring to constantly make your character into this like blackish purple phantom. That would be pretty cool. I would like that. I wouldn't wear it that often, but I would wear it on occasion just to look cool. Alright, let's get our old whips ready in power stance. So far, I am really liking the fact that there's no place we can fall off. Big fan of not falling. Also, it's well lit in here. Big fan of that. Alright, there's our first enemy. Oh, great hammer. And he sees us. He's coming. Oh, he's power stancing. That's not good. Got him. Yeah. Bonfire ascetic. All right, 1 phantom down, 3 to go. He was tanky. You were there once. You were here, but nothing happened. Here, where? Where we talked to the guy, or in this area specifically? He looks oiled. Yeah. That boulder looks a bit sus, as far as it being lit. Oh, we have a mage down here. Okay. We have a pyromancer there. I hate pyromancers. That guy's going to town, though, with his spear. Oh, that's why I'm not dealing a lot of damage. Hold on. I still have the fall ring on. There we go. Put a ring of blades plus 1 back on. Okay. It should go better now. I think I'm going to try to go down, pull someone's attention, and then run back up. For me, fighting pyromancers is really hard. Because they have so many different tools at their disposal. I wonder if that helps, if that's like a buff against pyromancies. Why don't you come in here with me, Mr. Pyromancer? Come into this small cave. There we go. Nope. 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 Ho, 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 ho. 2 down, 2 to go. That was a bit stressful. Alright. Now we have that sorcery user. Actually, I think he uses hexes. I fought him before. I think he's pretty easy. His spells don't seem to hit me for a lot of damage. And, I can basically stagger lock him the same way I did the Pyromancer with my old whips. I just have to make sure that I catch him off guard. Because if he sees me first, he's gonna kill me. The weakest enemy of this covenant, the mage. Yeah, that's what I think. Maybe he's harder to fight if you yourself are a mage, because then it's mage versus mage. But yeah, for a melee, he's not that bad. I want him to come closer to me and then turn his back and start walking away again, so I can run it behind him and stagger kill him. Nope. Gotcha. Alright. There should be one phantom left. We can't go any further this way. Guess we have to go this way. So we fought a lot of mages. I wonder if the last phantom is going to be a sorcerer. We beat a pyromancer, we beat a hexer. Oh, and it could be a cleric. Oh, I hate clerics. I hate fighting clerics as much as, well, almost as much as I hate fighting pyromancers. All right, we can go up and to the left, or to the right. One direction's probably going to take us to the brazier. The other direction's probably going to take us to the final phantom. Let's go this way. I think that's the brazier right there. Yes, I can see. You hate clerics as much as Patches does? I think he hates them for different reasons. Clerics are hard to fight against. They have a good array of offensive and defensive spells in PvP. And just as NPCs. Alright, we did it! The final brazier has been lit. Yeah, so far traversing this Abyssal Dungeon has been the easiest. It's been the hardest to get to, having to navigate the Black Gulch. But so far it's been the easiest once you're inside. There's no real places you can fall down to your death. It's not so dark that it feels like you need a torch to navigate through. Like, I appreciate that. There he is. The last NPC. He looks really tanky. I'm going to switch things up a little bit. I'm going to power stance an old whip with my poison whip. And let's see. When he comes after me, I can turn around. I can run this way. And if I have to, I can run up here. And then I can roll off in this direction. And then I can run all the way back. So I have space to kite him. Okay. Alright, come on. I see you. There's 2. 3. He's poisoned. Now we wait. Is he coming? Oh, I got excited. I thought I could sneak up behind him and get like a backstab in. 1, 2, 3. He's done. There we go. Oh, there's more! Okay. Alright. Oh, you're joking! Another pyromancer and another sorcerer. Oh, I didn't notice him using Estus. Is this the only Abyssal Dungeon to have more than 4 phantoms? Or does it just have more than 4 phantoms because it's my last dungeon? The sorcerer guy is easy. He even looks like he's stuck. But the pyromancer, that's going to be hard. Nope. 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 Got him. I don't know how I didn't take more damage from that. Not that I'm complaining. Alright, let's go down and kill him. And then it looks like all we have left is the boss fight. Wait, what is this? I can go that way? Or I can go this way? I'm guessing this leads to the boss. Oh, I can't go that way. I see. There's bloodstains over there, though. Looks like people found out how to get over there, maybe by just dropping off the edge. I don't know if there's any hidden item. There's no hidden items in here, are there? No, there's none? Okay. That must be the boss fight. Okay. So let's prepare. Put repair powders on. And let's use one of these now. There we go. We have all 12 Estus flasks. Alright, hopefully we'll first try this. But just in case, if I die while fighting this boss, and I have to come back down here, will I have to kill all the enemies that I just killed, or will they stay dead? You need to redo everything. That really stinks. All right. Let's do this. Dark Lurker. Oh, that's pretty. And you're tanky. And hit hard. Oh, I call cheapness. What? whatever. I dodged that. I'm dead. I got really, really close on first try. I got really close. Yeah, I just like the double fight thing. I wasn't even paying attention too. What was our durability like on our whips, our old whips? Was it getting low? Alright, we're gonna try it again. I think the only change I'm gonna make is once we get to the boss door, I'm gonna swap out the crystals for the mushrooms. Elizabeth's mushrooms. And we're gonna go from there. But I felt we were doing really good damage. If we would have hit that one of the phantoms like maybe 2 or 3 more times, it would have been game. We would have had it. Also, I don't feel like fighting or breaking all those things all over again. So I'm gonna take out the moss. I think it's further over there. Oh, he looks scary. We didn't have to use any of those. That's nice. Your devotion to your covenant has deepened. You have gained a rank. Oh, that's true, because we didn't beat the boss, but we still killed everyone and lit all the braziers.
I knew that you were special. There is more dark within you than even you know. Dark is the mother of all. All things were born from it.
Great resonant soul. Nice. Is that one we needed? What is that, a hex?
The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy. May the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
If I die again, I kind of want to do it now, but if I do it now, I probably just wasted a human effigy. I'll get some stuff to boost my dark defense right before the boss fight and eat that. Because it's just a mage. All it uses is dark and fire damage. Okay. Switch to our old whips. Power stance. Here we go. You can go there infinitely after killing the Dark Lurker. Well, after I leave here, I never want to come back. after I beat the boss. Let me check the spell scroll. Okay, so it is another hex. I have that, don't I? Resonance. Yeah. I acquired that from Falcon. Okay. Okay, so first the soldier, the two great hammer guy, or the dual wielding great hammer guy. What? They're all coming. Why are they all coming? What is this? You cheaters, you! Are an expert roller. You are the best roller I have ever come across. Let no one tell you different. I don't know how I pulled all three. That was harsh. Okay. Oh. I keep forgetting about the ring. Alright, 3 down, 3 to go. Come on. Really? Finally. Alright, now we just got the Pyromancer again and the Spellcaster again. No, the Pyromancer sees me. Oh, very nice. Your souls are left for you outside the boss arena. Okay. Repair weapons. And then let's fully heal. Okay. Attempt 2. Oh my goodness, as soon as the fight started. There's no way I can avoid that. It's just, it's death. That's it. And I'm dead. That death was my fault, though. Once I saw the firing, I should have just tried to be more evasive, not heal. You've never fought against such a hard enemy before? It doesn't really seem like it's too difficult. It's just a little cheap. Any enemy that can... Anytime you fight a boss, we have to fight 2 of that same boss is cheap. Like, that's just a cheap tactic. Fighting her alone isn't too bad. That one blast she has, though, is... That's hard to dodge. If you can dodge it, because I can't do it. I haven't been able to do it. Where she forms like a dark energy ball. And then... She throws on the ground next to you, and then it explodes, and then you get hit with a ton of damage, and it feels like there's nothing I can do. I mean, maybe if I unlock from her, like if I untarget her and I just sprint as fast as I can in just any given direction, maybe I'll avoid the explosion. If that's the case, then that'll help me a little bit.
Finally, now, young. The mouth to the top, if you...
I wonder how many human effigies I have left on me. I should have a decent amount.
Young dead. May the dark shine your way.
What do you sell?
Young un.
Oh.
May the dark.
You can stagger him so that he doesn't duplicate. Interesting. Okay, we only pulled him this time, so that's good. Nope, I was wrong. Alright, Pyromancer next. I could break my whips right here. Because he's so hard to hit. Ah! I almost broke my old whip right there. For me, Pyromancers are the hardest enemies, like the hardest NPC enemies in the game to kill. They can set those heat-based landmines, they can heal themselves, they can throw powerful AoEs, they can shoot fireballs that track you. It's like all the deadliest abilities in the game they have access to. Pillars of fire that come right out of the ground. Like, to a lesser degree, the other classes are... The other magic-using classes are hard to fight against too, but for me, none are harder than the Pyromancer. At least he's not 12k health. True, true. How you doing, Blue Pill? I lit it already. I lit it the first time I came this way. No, it's still lit. I think once you light it, but you kill all the phantoms, it stays lit. It's just I lost to the boss, so I have to fight the boss again. But I beat the dungeon. I killed all the enemies. Okay. Pyromancer. Look at that! His ability to dodge is immaculate. Ah. I have enough whip durability to kill the sorcerer. But... okay. Pop some more standard life gems to heal up. Repair powder. Fix our whips. Alright, I have to use a restroom. I'll be right back. Am I done with the DLCs? Yes. Well, yes and no. I'll explain more when I get back. Okay, I'm back. You got home from work? Nice. Tukitsuna says, I needed to light every time I died against the Dark Lurker. But you play the original Dark Souls too, right? Maybe that's just one of the differences between original Dark Souls 2 and Scholar of the First Sin. So as far as being done with the DLCs, yes, we are done with the DLCs in that we've killed every boss in every DLC. So in that sense, yes, we're done. But there are still some things that I want to do in DLC 3. So I want to farm 50 Lois souls. I have 20 of them, so I just need 30 more. My goal is between this week and next week to farm those 30 Lois souls and on stream approach the queen person and get some extra dialogue, some extra lore, and get her soul. And then there's also a chest that I have to unlock near one of the bonfires in DLC 3 as well. It's protected by 3 golems. And so I want to see what's in the chest, and then we'll be done with DLC 3, I believe. But alright, let's pop in the earbuds and see what we need to do to prepare for this boss fight. Dark Lurker is like the mage version, it seems, of Fume Knight, in that it uses dark and fire. Okay. So, we're going to keep our Restus equipped. We're going to keep our repair powders equipped. We're going to take off these standard life gems. We're going to equip the old radiant life gems. If we had these equipped instead of standard life gems, we probably would have beat that boss the first try. Aside from that, let's also equip let's do Divine Blessings. Let's do Elizabeth's Mushrooms. Let's do Repair Powders. So we got plenty of healing items now. And then before we drop down, let's use... we can only use this once. Dark Troshes. Temporarily boost dark defense. Ooh, that's pretty. Alright. Let's get the mushroom ready. And here we go. Whee! It wore off? It looks like the dark defense thing wore off. Oh, here we go. Run. Oh, we did it! We avoided taking damage! Heal! I was like spamming the heal button. And like my character wasn't doing anything. I think that's what I have to do now in this fight. I've noticed it happening in certain fights, but not all fights. Where it's like sometimes I literally have to spam the heal button in order for the heals to like work. couldn't do that in time. I was trying to, like, finish. Eating the mushroom to get an attack, and the animation didn't finish in time. She wasn't even at half HP! This is messed up. Here comes the darkness again. Yes, sprint! Please sprint! I don't know why you weren't sprinting before. What's going on now? Oh. I was sprinting away. I was sprinting away and died. I should have probably kept the camera focused that way, though. To dodge roll through. Part of me is tempted to just go into the dark abyss and just keep killing the black phantoms over and over again, just to get rid of the annoyance of them respawning between me and the boss. But that would burn through a lot of human effigies, and I feel like ultimately that wouldn't be worth it. That's not it. That was cheap. Last time when she split into two entities, she was below half health. This time when she did it, she was above half health.
Finally, now, young. The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead.
Need to kill him 9 more times? Yeah. Oh, that's your game of the year, Blue Pill? Detroit Become Human? You beat it twice for different outcomes and endings. You loved it. Nice. What's my game of the year? Out of the games I've played, I don't know. That's a good question. Let me see.
May the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Let's see here. Dark Souls 2 is a big contender. Borderlands 3 would be a big contender. Beyond Two Souls was good, but I didn't like it as much. Heavy Rain was also good. Last Day of June was good. Into a Dream. What Remains of Edith Finch. The Unfinished Swan. Behind the Frame, The Finest Scenery. Greed, Contradiction, Spot the Liar. I really enjoy that one. Fine Mess. "103" was good. Storm Boy was okay. Okay, I would say it's a three-way tie until I can think about it more. Between Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Borderlands 3, and Remember Me. We started Remember Me December 5th of last year, but we didn't finish it until January 16th of this year. So, all of them have great graphics, great story, great gameplay. I'd probably give the edge in terms of story to Remember Me. I love its sense of drama. I'd probably give the edge in terms of humor to Borderlands 3. I feel like I'd probably give the edge in terms of adventure and the want to explore the world to Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I can't say I can choose. At least not right now. It would be a three-way tie between Dark Souls 2, Borderlands 3, and Remember Me. Heavy Rain was great, but the controls were funky. It took me a little while to get used to the controls. I wonder if the Dark Lurker can be poisoned. That could potentially make the fight a bit easier. Poison ticks for a very small amount, but it's consistent. It deals damage all the time. I roll there, whatever. You never try poisoning them? Yeah, I think most bosses can't be poisoned. You're waiting for the Wolf Among Us 2? I've heard the first game was really good. I never played it. Is that the Triple Crown? This is King Vendrick's crown. We did get all of the crowns from all the DLCs, though, which is why when we die, we don't go hollow anymore. And I'm gonna miss this blessing in New Game Plus because it doesn't carry over into New Game Plus. I get to keep the crown, but it doesn't carry the blessing. And I looked it up, and apparently, once you start New Game Plus, and you get back to King Vendrick's memory, you cannot just go into the memory, show him you have all 4 crowns, and receive the blessing again. That doesn't work. Instead, you have to go kill the main boss in each DLC again. So we'd have to kill Fume Knight in DLC 2, we'd have to kill Singe the Dragon in DLC 1, and we would have to kill the Ivory King in DLC 3 to receive that blessing again. And that stinks. I think that was like another area, and there's not many, but I think that was an area where the Dark Souls 2 developers did mess up, where they should have made it once you go into New Game Plus, you get to keep the blessing. You don't have to go back into the DLCs, you don't have to go back to the King to receive a blessing again. It's just, once you roll into New Game Plus, you get to keep that blessing. So, yeah. It's a shame that doesn't happen. But I'll be losing that once we go to New Game Plus. Maybe we'll get it back in New Game Plus Plus if people want to do the DLC with me, but we'll see. You tried Zal and didn't get poisoned? Yeah. Like I said, I don't think most bosses in the game can be poisoned. Some can, but the ones that can have so much HP that when you poison them, it doesn't even really do anything. Like, I think at one point we did poison the original Smelter Demon. But he had so much HP that even though we could see the damage ticking from the poison, his health bar wasn't even moving because he had so much HP. So it was essentially pointless to poison him. Alright, I see you have an ad going. I'll try to defeat these 3 enemies, and then I'll just wait for the ad to end in order to go into the boss fight. Alright, it's 1 down. You can combine all 3 DLC crowns into 1 after getting them. Go talk to Vendrick's Close in the Undead Crypt. He doesn't really combine them. Like, we did that. But he doesn't combine them, he just blesses them. And then it doesn't matter which crown you wear. You'll still get the Undead Blessing. is so cheap. He can attack me, but I can't attack him. That's the nature of being a caster, though. Oh, come on. He was just out of reach. Use the poison arrow in your bow run, and every common boss is poison except for that snake lady. That makes sense because yeah, she heals from poison. Ah, boy. Okay. Like, give me time to breathe. Whatever. Victory achieved. Dark Lurker Soul. It was thanks to divine blessings. I needed the divine blessings. Oh my gosh. I was worried. I was worried that I was going to kill one, even though the two were linked as far as HP were concerned, that maybe I'd still have to finish off the second one. They also give stat boosts and additional effects. Yeah, I noticed that. I looked up the stats for the, I never even used Estus. I looked up the stats for each of the 4 crowns afterwards, and initially I was using the Ivory Crown, the Crown of the Ivory King, or the Burnt Ivory King, and, I liked that one, not really because of its health regen, because it was really, really low, but just because it was the only helmet that I felt didn't hurt me and wasn't for casters. But then I looked at King Vendrick's helm again, and at first I thought it was really just for casters, because all it really does is bump up your intelligence and your faith by 3. And I'm like, well, that's good if you're like a battle mage. So like if you focus on melee and sorcery, or maybe if you're like a paladin and you're doing like melee and miracles, that's good. But that's not me. I'm not using magic. But then I thought about it. It's like, well, when you boost your intelligence and you boost your faith, you also boost your magic defense and I think your lightning defense. So would I rather have a slight consistent buff to my defense, or would I rather have a really slow health regen? And it's like I'd rather have a buff to my magic defense. So I switched over to using King Vendrick's Crown instead. How did I like the fight with the Ancient Dragon? The Ancient Dragon was rough. That was before we started doing, what was it? Before we started doing power stancing. And so I was just two-handing one of my old whips, and I was just running around swatting at it the whole time. And I think at one point the old whip broke before I could repair it with repair powder. And I had to toggle to using my bloodied whip. And it was a time. I want to say about half the times we died, it's because we got pushed off the edge. I learned that when the dragon flew above your head, if you ran towards its tail, you wouldn't get hit with the fire attack most of the time. But then sometimes the dragon would just land on you and kill you instantly. Or sometimes the fire blast would hit you, but not... It would be like the fire wouldn't hit you, but the hot air coming off the fire would hit you, and it would pick you up and push you into the air. And if you were close to the edge of the platform, it would just push you over the edge. And so we died a fair amount of times by the dragon just landing on us. We died by getting blown off the edge. I think we only died like maybe once or twice from the fire damage itself. GG's. Thank you for the GG's, Blue and Tukitsune. Thank you. And Tukitsune redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Tukitsune. I appreciate it. Magic, electric, fire, and dark defense. Oh, by boosting those stats? Intelligence and faith? Nice. I'm trying to think what uses magic. Like what boss uses magic. I think maybe it's the Mitha, the snake lady. Electric. I can't think of any right now. Oh, electric, the king's pets. Fire, Fume Knight. Yeah, I can't think of any in dark defense. I think Velstat used dark. Joy! 78,000. Can we level up off that? No, we can't. Oh, well. Good luck, guy. Good luck. He's still fighting. Try Pyromancy, therefore fire. Wait, did? I think that was like 4th try. Alright, let's put our normal gear back on. We never even used an old Radiant Life Gem. We just started buffing ourselves with the mushroom. Elizabeth's mushroom. And then we just used the divine blessings. Alright. We did it! Nice job, Dark. Thank you. Hurrah for victory! Bloody expensive. Alright, so I'm guessing this is the only time you can ever come to this area. Intelligence boosts magic and fire. Faith boosts fire and electric. Intelligence and faith boosts dark. Oh. How many deaths in total? Yours were in the hundreds? On the first run? For what? This fight or for the Ancient Dragon? For this fight, I think we beat the Dark Lurker on our 4th try. Might have been 5th, but I think it was 4th. For the entire run of the game, he meant. Oh, I don't know. I didn't keep track. I mean, all of the footage is on YouTube, so if I really wanted to, I could go back and count all my deaths. And I think maybe I died only 2 or 3 times off stream. But, yeah, I don't remember. Talk? Alright. Your devotion to your covenant has deepened. You have gained a rank.
Young undead, you've discovered the truest dark within you. A deep, deep dark it is. The dark that we must all face. We need the abyss more now than ever.
Climax, the Xanthus set. Oh, from Dark Souls 1. Crown, overcoat, gloves, and waistcloth. Oh, another crown. We're the Lord of the Crowns.
I bequeath these to you. Take them on your pilgrimage.
Dragon Chime.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever. May the dark shine your way. Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you. may the dark shine your way.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We completed our stream goal in under 3 hours. I guess we'll restock on some stuff with our souls because we can't level up. We can get another 7 repair powders. We can get a lot of life gems. We have a soul. What's the soul say? Dark Lurker soul. Oh, we can probably use all of our souls for the, to do something with this. Dark Lurker soul. Soul of what lurks in the dark chasm. The dark chasm of old is the remnant of some ancient, dissipated being. Use the special soul of what lurks within to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. What can we make with this? The best covenant? Before I end the first playthrough, I do want to join the Rat Covenant. I feel like that one for me is the best. Because there's 2 areas in the game, going off of my experience with Jans. There's 2 whole zones in the game where no enemy will try to hurt you. And that is... I don't remember what they're called now. Yeah, I have to sit at a bonfire to look at the locations. Oh, I think it's the Crypt. Let me see. Actually, I'm at a bonfire right now. They are the Doors of Pharos and the Grave of Saints. So as long as you're within these 2 locations and you're a member of the Rat King Covenant, no enemy will attack you. That is a huge, huge bonus. So as soon as you get to the Doors of Pharos, you can just run through and just loot all the stuff and not have to worry about anyone trying to kill you. Except, you know, unless you try to fight the boss. And then once you get to Grave of Saints, same thing. You don't have to worry about anything trying to kill you. Just run through, use the bonfires, and continue down into the gutter. Have I tried the giant infinite souls farm? I have not. Oh, you like the Pilgrims of the Dark because it's a covenant with an explicit quest? That's true. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Dragon Chime. A sacred chime shaped as a dragon. A catalyst for miracles and hexes. This chime sat long in the dark chasm, but still one senses a sublime purity. Only those with the deepest faith can wield this chime, and they will be rewarded with greatly amplified spells. That's cool. Well, there's something else to add to our collection. On the Xanthus set, the Xanthus Crown. This blindingly bright yellow costume is said to have been worn by the Xanthus King. Perhaps the heinously towering headcloth crown served some purpose, or perhaps it was some strange display of power. You know, I just noticed when organizing the helms, it looks like they're keeping all of the special helms from Dark Souls 1 together, which I think is pretty cool. So like in Dark Souls 1, you could get Havel's helm, you could get the Xanthus crown, you could get the Mask of Judgment, you could get the Katarina helm, you could get the Steel helm, the Dark Mask, and it clumps them all together. I like that. Xanthus overcoat. Despite the costumes being in near tatters, its yellow hues are mysteriously faded. Xanthus gloves. Xanthus waistcloth. Wait, what? Okay. Thought it wasn't going over for a moment. The Great Resonant Soul Hex. We already have this. Right? Yeah, we do. But this is new. Climax. A hex that distorts the power of life. Emits a mass of dark, but at the cost of all souls. Oh, wow. Strength varies depending on the number of souls. Not a hex to be used lightly. Catalyst Sacred Chime. So if you're holding like a ton of souls, can you like one-shot bosses with this then? Like save up like 999,999 souls and just go climax and just the boss falls over dead? If so, that'd be pretty cool. And I could see that not being broken, because you would have to fight your way through an entire level to do that. There's a lot of situations where the bonfire is not, like, right next to the boss. Alright, looks like we have one hex left that we can acquire in this playthrough. It's called the Life Drain Patch. I think that... I don't know where you get that from. It says strayed. So maybe I use this soul to make that happen? I don't know. There we go. Put that away. Anything else? No. Okay. So what do we do with the Dark Lurker soul? Blue says, for the Infinite Souls farm, you go to the bonfire that leads to the giant boss in the memory. Okay, I know where that is. Use the ascetic, and then in the memory, just pick up the ascetic that you use on the bonfire, and just keep repeating till you reach your desired level, or have enough souls to buy everything you need. Gear, weapons, consumables, Titanite. It has a cap on the damage, I believe. Interesting. I would be very tempted to do that, but two things stop me. The first thing that stops me is starting in New Game Plus, we'll be doing multiplayer. And I know that in order to group up in multiplayer, you have to be like around the same soul memory as other people. And so I wouldn't want to out-level other people that would want to join my New Game Plus playthrough for that. The second reason I wouldn't do it is because I feel like I've already hit really, really harsh diminishing returns on my main stats, which are dexterity, vigor, endurance, and adaptability. And so, like, yeah, if I get enough souls to level, I'll throw it into like a level, but it'll be a different stat that's not one of my main stats, and so it'll give me like a little boost, but it won't be that much. So I don't really care so much about, leveling anymore. As far as buying stuff, like, that would be nice, but I already have like pretty good stacks of stuff that I want. Yeah, and your soul memory is 10.3 million. Yeah, mine's not that high. You can help in New Game Plus? Okay. I'll take it. I think Jans wants to help as well. And I know we also have to do some NPCs. We have to invite them to some boss fights and keep them alive. Because I think I messed up on at least 2 of those side quests. Lucatiles and... I think Ben Hart's. The Hugo guy. The guy with the blue sword. We'll do those in New Game Plus as well. Ben Hart and Lucatile, yeah. So we have to focus on keeping them alive in fights. Which I think we can do. I hope we can do. And yeah, just beating all the bosses again. I think for New Game Plus we will skip the DLC, but if there's interest, we might do the DLC in New Game Plus Plus, because New Game Plus Plus is going to be the final playthrough. And that's when we get the Platinum Trophy, and it would be nice to get the Blessing on the Crown again during the final playthrough. That way I can just always stay human. But, you know, that's if there's going to be interest. So we'll see. We'll see. Like, after we run through all of New Game Plus together, I don't know if there's going to be enough interest for people who want to do New Game Plus Plus. So, well, like I said, we'll see. We'll see. All right, what does the Dark Lurker Soul do? Hold on. Okay. Ah, Komodo is here. Hello, Komodo. How are you doing? You'll need to pick all DLC keys again. Yeah, we'll do that in New Game Plus Plus, if there's interest. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Komodo. What is that ominous heartbeat? I have never discovered what the ominous heartbeat is. Yeah, we just killed a boss here, and we cleared out 3 dungeons, and it was a pretty tough fight, but it was fun. How about you? How are you doing? How's your trek through Dark Souls going? You just checked and you have a character with 25 million soul memory at level 275. That is a lot. Sounds like a productive stream, yes. In less than 3 hours, we cleared out 3 dungeons and beat a boss. So right now, I'm just trying to see what I can do with the boss soul that I acquired. Oh. That's what we do. To Strayed we go. Ha. What, your highest is 38 million soul level? Or 38 million soul memory? And your level is over 320? That's very high. Komodo says, Dark Souls is going swimmingly. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tonight. We'll just have to see. Okay. Dual whip action, I see. That's interesting. Yes. Dual whips indeed. This is, I don't know if I explained this before while you were in stream. This is based off Castlevania. So at the time, I also streamed on Tuesdays, and we were playing through Dark Souls Remastered, and while playing through Castlevania games on Tuesdays, I commented that Castlevania was similar in some respects to Souls, in that you're fighting through a castled environments, and you're slaying monsters and demons, and I thought how cool it would be if you could take a Castlevania hero and put them into a Souls game, and I wonder how they would do. And so I was going through different class names after that in Dark Souls 2 to seeing what was on offer, because I knew that there's a difference between the classes offered in Demon Souls and in Dark Souls 1. For instance, in Dark Souls 1, I wanted to be a paladin, and that class exists by default in Demon Souls. It's called Temple Knight. But that class does not exist in Dark Souls 1. I had to choose the Knight class, and then I had to invest some points in Faith so that I could tech in some miracles. And so I was curious what what different classes were in Dark Souls 2. And it seems most of the classes carry over from game to game. But there was a unique one in Dark Souls 2 called Explorer. And I was like, that's kind of cool. And that's actually the class that we chose. And Explorer makes me think of Indiana Jones because he's an explorer. And thinking of Indiana Jones makes me think of whips because that was like his main gimmick. And whips also makes me think of Castlevania. It kind of brought me back around. And I was like, I wonder if there's any whips in Dark Souls 2. And so I looked through the weapon types, and sure enough, there's whips. And so I'm like, you know what? Let's do it. We're going to do a Castlevania build in Dark Souls 2. And so that's what we're doing. We are maining whips. We're using a lot of throwables like throwing knives, which you also gain access to, in Castlevania. And so far, it's working. We've beaten the most of the game. We've beaten all of the DLCs. And it's been really, really enjoyable. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream. For the very first time. Again. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate, but I am out of water. That's fine. We have a break coming up in about 6 minutes. Once that happens, I'll go fetch some water, I'll come back, and then I will do the hydration redemption. Fusion says, I'm here! Now go kill the tigers. We actually killed the tigers yesterday, Fusion. That's how we ended our stream. I was getting a bit dismayed at the run and the fight. And it got to the point where I was like, okay, look, we're gonna do one last run, and then we're gonna call stream, and then I'll just try and tackle it tomorrow. And during that last attempt, we beat him. So, we did it. We cleared out all of DLC 3 yesterday. There's still some stuff we have to take care of in DLC 3. And we might do that in a few moments once we get back from break. We have to gain access to a chest that's being guarded by some golems. And I also, though this second part I want to do off stream because it might be boring, I want to help people slay the Burnt Ivory King to farm Lois souls. I need 30 more Lois souls to unlock the pathway to the Queen. Well, it says, that's interesting. Does the moveset change when you have two whips? You can dual whip, yes. So I'm not going to do it right here. Let me conduct my... Well, actually, I can just turn around. So when you one-hand a quick attack, you just snap the whip, which is pretty nice. If you do a heavy attack, then it kind of swings it around a little bit. If you two-hand a whip, then the quick attack is still the same thing, a simple slash. The power attack can catch people off guard because there's a delay. But when you have two whips equipped at the same time, you can do something called power stancing, which, as I understand it, exists in Elden Ring. And Dark Souls 2 is the only other game in Souls that I know of where power stancing exists. Just Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2. And so this is where it came from. And so if I hold down a button here, you can see it kind of changes his hand positions. And then if I do a quick attack, it's one after the other. If I power attack, he snaps them both at the same time. And so how I've been fighting some bosses, and indeed some enemies, is by using the power attack with the whips. So whips are really good. They have good range, they have good damage, but they definitely have weaknesses. And one of their biggest weaknesses is that there's a lot of downtime in between attacks. So it takes a while to crack the whip, and then for the whip to curl back up so you can crack it again. And that's why you try to abuse the range on the whips as much as possible, and try to dish out as much damage as you can. And so I'll wait for an enemy or a boss to get like within range of the whips. I'll crack it, and then I'll try to roll away. And I'll wait for myself to be able to recover, and then I'll move back in when I have another safe opportunity to crack them again. And it's been working out pretty well. Tokutsuna says, Dark Souls is an easy game. You just have to 8 hours of explanation later, and with that, you can be easy peasy. Yeah, that's about how Souls games are. It's like, yeah, it's easy. You just have to learn, like, a book's worth of stuff. But then after that, you can just breeze your way right on through. And that's kind of true. Learning monster patterns, learning what different items do, learning what merchants sell which helpful items, learning where the good soul farms are, you know, all that takes time. Kimono says, I'm going to be honest, I think Dark Souls 1's difficulty is drastically overhyped. See? I told you. If you play deliberately and carefully, you don't end up having too many problems. Exactly. Dark Souls is a test of patience, it's a test of skill, and it's a test of being able to observe your surroundings. If you just try and treat it like a hack and slash action game and just try to run through everything, you might be somewhat successful for a little while, but in the end that's going to bite you. And it's going to bite you hard. It's best to just kind of take your time, at least the first time through. Once you've, like, mastered the layout of an area, then yeah, if you want to run through, run through. But the first time you get through an area, kind of take it slow, learn what enemies are there, learn their patterns, and then you should be able to navigate things pretty easily. Tukitsuna says, I just use the Havel armor and tank against everything. That's what Komodo does. I'm pretty sure there's a whip in every FromSoft game with the exception of Armored Core. You're probably right. I never checked for whips in Demon Souls or Dark Souls. I think there is a whip in Dark Souls 1. I think there's might only be... Actually, no, I think we have like 3 different whips in Dark Souls 1. There's the common whip, there's the bloodied whip, and then there is the Guardian Tail, which is rare. I had to work my butt off to get the Guardian Tail. That was tough. Yeah, I think so. Alright, ad break is starting. I'll be right back to catch up with stream chat and to continue our missions, to continue our adventures. BRB. Okay. We are back. Good timing. I think the ad just ended. Pop in my earbuds. And I'll catch back up a stream chat. And then, we'll dive back into the game. But first, cheers, Fusion, to your hydration redemption. Thank you, Fusion. Okay. Oh, yes, I do have a poison whip, by the way, Kimoto. I have these bloodied whips that I use for standard combat. And then I have old whips, which are like my boss killer whips. These deal a ton of damage, but they're very weak in terms of durability. So I have to be very careful with them. And then for PvP, and also for enemies that are resistant to whip damage, or I guess you could say resistant to slashing damage, because that's what they are. They're slashing weapons. I have my Fire Melu Scimitar, and I have my Spotted Poison Whip. So the things that do heavily resist the slashing damage, the raw damage of the whips, are typically very weak to poison. And so, yeah, I only really need one poison whip. And you can finish them off pretty quickly with that. Alright, let's get back here to the stream chat. Okay. Kimono asks, can you cancel that animation with a roll, or are you locked in? I believe you're locked in. I don't think there's animation canceling in Dark Souls 2. Though Tukatsune can correct me if I'm wrong. Blue asks, what do you think about the DLCs in terms of bosses? In my opinion, there is one cheat boss and one awful boss run back in every DLC. Well, hold on. Okay. Ah, and Blue also has redeemed Hydrate very well. Cheers, Blue. Thank you as well for the hydration redemption. And hello, Sandy Marie. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. I hope you are doing well. Let us know. And are you a fan of Souls? So what do I think about the DLCs in terms of bosses? I would say in terms of bosses, DLC 1 I felt like was a bit of a letdown. When you had to fight against the Queen, it really depends. If she summoned Velstadt, it was a hard fight. Or it was, I guess, a tricky fight. If she didn't summon Velstadt, it was one of the easiest boss fights in the entire game. I tried fighting her, and I think I died a couple times. And I was like, you know what? She's a caster. I can't beat her on range. I just can't do it. Whips are good for range against melee and tank bosses, but they don't work well against casters, so I have to come up with a different strategy. And so I just used my Fire Melu Scimitar. I held it in two hands, and I just ran up and literally just hacked at her. And that was it. That was game. So, yeah, once I really started using that strat, it wasn't that tough. I just had to rely on her to not summon Velstadt. The 3 separate NPC bosses that you fight against in DLC 1, that was fun, but it was also a bit tricky. Trying to manage the aggro of 3 different enemies at the same time. But like I said, it was fun, and I used poison, and that made the fight a lot easier. The dragon was kind of cheap in that he breaks your gear, and he flew around a lot, but it wasn't too bad. I think we beat him like on our 4th or 5th try. Might have been more than that, I don't know. But yeah, as far as boss fights go, I felt DLC 1 was kind of underwhelming. I felt it was the normal enemies and were kind of hard, but the bosses were somewhat underwhelming in experience. The boss run, if you know where all the bonfires are, none of the boss runs are really bad in DLC 1. You would think the boss run to the 3 separate NPCs is kind of bad, but if you try to run it, you can run it until you get to the very last part, then you have to fight your way through again. But otherwise, it's not bad. DLC 2 is my favorite DLC so far. I love the bosses in DLC 2. The Fume Knight was a lot of fun. Once you learn when you can heal and when you could attack, the fight to some degree loses a large chunk of its challenge, but it was still very fun. Sir Alone was one of the hardest bosses, and I would say the legitimately hardest boss that I fought against in Dark Souls 2. The samurai guy who rushes at you and slashes at you, that was tough. He was very tanky, he hit very hard, he was very fast, he could cover a great distance between you and he very quickly. So he just had to be really, really careful, and I like that. The boss run was crappy. I took some time off stream to farm enemies into extinction, so I didn't have to worry about that for the most part. Let's see what else. Then there was the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. Also a bad run through or a bad run back. I didn't like it. I did take some time to farm some of the enemies into extinction. But the Blue Flame Smelter Demon wasn't too hard a boss to beat. It was basically the same thing as the old Smelter Demon, only the timings on some of its attacks felt a bit different. So if you're able to beat the original Smelter Demon, then you can beat the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. But yeah, I didn't like the run backs on those two bosses. With DLC 3, it was kind of a mix. I liked it more than DLC 1, but not as much as DLC 2. The bosses, the Burnt Ivory King, I thought was really, really cool. He's one of my favorite bosses in the game. I loved how acrobatic he was, how he would jump in the air and twist around and slash his sword. I thought that was super cool. A lot of fun. And I like the fact there's a bonfire right next to him. I didn't like the fact you had to go and find the other Lois Knights. That I felt like that was very unrewarding, just because of all the stuff you had to get through just to go and sort of acquire them. Ava, the king's pet. That was a hard boss for me. That fight took a while to get down. And then Lud and Zalen, or Zalen, however you pronounce it. The run back on that was a nightmare. The run back on that is the worst run back that I've encountered in any Souls game ever. At least the ones that I've played through, being Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. Though, the second part of the Isle of Storms and Demon Souls does come close. That is the run to the old hero. But yeah, I went too far on that run back. It was a bit too difficult, and the boss fight I felt was a bit too punishing. Having to fight basically two tigers at the same time, or close to the same time. Yeah, I think the bosses were a bit too hard. But overall, I like DLC 2 the most. I really enjoyed it. I thought they were all really cool. Jimena says, I have plans to revisit the build and things in subsequent playthroughs. Yes, being able to go back through the Souls games as different classes is definitely a cool thing to do. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I get to everyone's messages in chat. Kimono says, I got a whip in Dark Souls 1, but I don't remember where. Ah. It's probably off a corpse somewhere. Oh, you like the Royal Guard style in Devil May Cry 3? My favorite was the Gunslinger. I use that more than anything else. Hello, Gamer Knight. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Okay, I'm caught up. Blue says, my favorite DLC also. DLC 2 is your favorite? Yeah. And Tukitsuna says, I like DLC 1 and DLC 2, but you like DLC 2 the most. Alright, let's use this boss we just acquired. We just beat a boss called the Dark Lurker, who dwelt deep in the abyss. And now with the boss soul, we can get something good.
Well, this is a most charming soul. Very good indeed. My power is yours. Let it serve your desires.
Alright, trade. There it is. The Life Drain Patch Hex. 5,000 souls and the Dark Lurker soul. Consume a number of souls and affix dark to a certain spot. Inflicts damage upon those who touch it. So it's like a landmine of darkness. This distorted dark, brewed by hexers, drains the life force of those who touch it. Catalyst Sacred Chime. Yes. Alright. Oh, it's Jan's. I'm like, what happened? Did I gain, like, another item that I didn't know about?
Feeble, cursed one. Do you really think you can manage the glories that are my spells?
He's always so ungrateful. Alright, we need one more hex in New Game Plus, and we'll have all the hexes in the game, and that's a trophy. We are going for the Platinum Trophy. Gamer Knight says, doing well. That's good, Gamer Knight. I'm glad you're doing well. And there's Jan's. Jan's always comes in with the prettiest armor and weapons. This Vihander, I think that's, yes, King of Vendrick's crown. A very pretty shield. Nice armor. I think that's King Vendrick's armor. How do you get that shield? Look how detailed that shield is. Like, there's different parts to the shield, different colors, different emblems on there. It's so pretty. Like, I wouldn't use it, but I wouldn't use it because I don't use shields at all. If I did use shields, I would be highly tempted to use that shield. I would say that's the best looking shield in the game. I need to reset. I'll do it off stream, but I need to reset these gestures. Jan's cast Warmth, which is a pyromancy that you can use to heal yourself or others. Alright. Let's put the spell scroll away. And... okay. Let's head to... DLC 3? Is it 3? It's 3. And we're gonna go to... the inner wall. Alright. It was Vendrick's shield, by the way. Oh. How do you get Vendrick's shield? Do we already have Vendrick's shield? Maybe we do. That's Royal Kite. That's also really good one, the Vessel Shield. No, I don't think we do. Maybe you have to use his soul? You trade his soul for it. Oh, there's his sword, his big sword, and his shield. I see. So we got his normal sword. Well, that's kind of nice. We're going to beat the game 2 more times. New Game Plus, we'll probably get his big sword, and then New Game Plus Plus, we'll probably get his shield. Kimono says, just wanted to let you know that I will be lurking here while I take my coursework. So I have not left. Very well, Komodo, very well. I hope your coursework goes well. Alright. Can't summon for Vendrick, so good luck in New Game Plus. Really? You can't summon for Vendrick? You have to solo? Ooh. It's rough. Okay, so there's a reason why we are here. We have one chest to open. I have to go kill this person on the corner real quick, because if not, they'll bother me. Okay. Did I ever... Yeah, okay. Like, I could still potentially die. I don't want to waste all the souls I have. We're going to go back to Majula, and we're going to restock on life gems. And then we're going to restock on repair powders at Drangleic Castle, and then we're going to go back to DLC 3.
I knew you'd be back.
Oh, I mathed wrong. There we go. I would like to keep 90 on me.
Thank you kindly.
So if I find any more life gems, I can pick them up in the field. Alright, now Drangleic Castle. We're going to go to Wallager and purchase more repair powders. When you're a multiplayer, a fog gate appears in Velstad's gate. Crossing that gate sends everyone away, and Vendrick's fog gate is beyond Velstad's gate. That's true. Oh, there's Jans again. The mighty Zweihander sword. I think in Dark Souls 1, that's one of the strongest swords in the game.
Welcome,
It probably is in Dark Souls 2 as well. Alright. 7? Oh, I'll take it. Okay.
Gone so soon. Be safe on your travels.
So, I've said before, the whips have some serious drawbacks. They have some big weaknesses. One of the biggest weaknesses is their low durability. And so I always try to make sure I have a lot of repair powders on me. And I always try to make sure that I, Bye, Jans. I always try to make sure that I wear the Bracing Knuckle Ring +2, because wearing that ring prolongs the durability on all of your gear. So it's good for your armor, it's good for your weapons. But I mainly have it on just to keep the durability up on my whips. If not, at least the boss killer whip would be almost unusable. You get maybe like 2 or 3 swings out of it, and then it would be broken. Alright, let's head back to DLC 3. And inner wall. So there is a suspicious chest in DLC 3. And, oh, you're wearing Willager's armor set. Lilbin. I have a hard time pronouncing that. Lilbin. Lilbin. We'll just call it Willager's set. Okay. Alright, so there is a suspicious chest not too far from where we are. I think it's like 2 rooms away, maybe 3. And what's suspicious about it is that it's guarded by 3 golems. And so the thing about the golems is that you have to kill a creature next to them in order for the golem to absorb their soul. And once they absorb their soul, then they try to kill you. And so we have to kill at least one of them, maybe all 3, I'm not sure, in order to be able to open the chest and find out what's inside. We tried this last time, but I made a mistake, and I killed all the enemies in the room too far away from the golems. So that didn't quite work. Alright, I'm gonna run out here. See if anyone comes after me. Nope. Let's try it again. Nope. Alright. Let's go to... Should we stay in the... No. I was just thinking, should we stay in the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant? Next time we head to Majula, we're probably going to abandon it. Alright. Yeah, I guess let's go out there. Oh, now you're gonna come after me. One. 2. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, he's poisoned, though. There we go. He has like a crystal thing on his back, and because of that you can't backstab him, so I couldn't just like dive behind him and pull off a quick execution move, but he's very weak to poison. So that works. We only hit him like twice with the poison whip, and it was enough. Gotcha. Yeah, we got the backstab in. Nice. And power stance double whips. He's down. Oh, he dropped an item. Oh, we have a third ice rapier now. Nice. I think you can also poison the golems. Oh, when I killed that mage right there, her soul got absorbed by that golem. That's why he came to life. I see, I see. Let's go antagonize him. Oh, that was close. I didn't mean to hit her, I meant to hit him. We might have capped him. Actually, I think we tried this before. I don't think I can poison him because he's a non-living entity. He is a golem. He doesn't have veins for the poison to flow through. I gotta play with him a little bit. Try to zone him. This is, again, a weakness of the whips, is that they're so slow to lash out that if he's walking towards me to attack... Oh, I messed up. Oh, I still got him there. But if he were walking towards me to attack, even though he's at range, by the time I crack the whip and then wheel it all the way back in again, he's already attacking me. What's kind of true about axes is sort of true of whips too, which is they deal a lot of damage, but if you miss, you're exposed for quite a while. Only in some respects, whips are worse. Well, no, I wouldn't say they're worse. There's a trade-off. Axes do more damage, but whips have more range. So it just kind of depends what you're looking for. All right, so we got that guy there, and we got that mage there. Okay. All right, good. Come over here. Come over here and attack me. Oh, come on. You know you want to attack me. Come on. I'll get closer. If you don't attack me, I'm going to attack you. All right. Now you want to attack me? Now he wants to attack me. There you go. Come on. Come on. Oh, close. Yeah, got the backstab in. Good. I didn't wake the other golem. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. Now... stairs. I think this room is empty. There's Jan's. What set this time? Ooh, that's the armor set worn by the knights in DLC 1. I think that's the nicest looking armor set in the entire game. Some people would say it's the armor set worn by the Lois Knights, and I think that's really pretty because it's really shiny. But I don't like the helmet that they wear. It looks weird. But this looks very traditional, like very traditional knight set. And you can see it has like gold etchings against black armor. Very, very cool. I like the shield, the tree, and the sword looks nice too. Like it's kind of hard to see, but there's actually like a silver etching on the blade of the sword. Very pretty. It's almost like a white or silver flame. Oh, thank you. Yes, I like the cape. I do like capes in Souls games. Very, very pretty armor set. Probably my favorite armor set in the game. And Jans has her spell scrolls to turn her into items. Or to make herself look like common items in the environment. Alright, so here's the 4 golems. Or, I'm sorry, not the 4, the 3 golems. We have a mage there. Actually, they're all... Well, we have 2 spearmen there. And so we have to kill at least one of them up here so that their soul gets absorbed by a golem. And then every time we kill that golem, they also have to be around here so the other golem can absorb its soul. And then if we keep doing that... What I'm... Oh, it's not going to happen in time. What I was hoping would happen there is I was hoping to poison him, and then before the poison would kill him, I would sort of zone the enemy, he would turn around, and he would go back up to his spawn location and then die next to one of the golems. Okay. We're going to have to deal a lot of damage very quickly. We're going to have to bring out our boss killers. We're going to have to just go toe-to-toe here. Come on. Got him. We did it! They don't follow me, do they? Oh, thank you, Jans. Oh, they do follow me. Well, that's not good. I bet if I keep going down, though, he'll get tired and turn around and go back. I highly doubt he's going to follow me all the way back to the bonfire. You could leave him near death and kill him next to the other golems. That's true, I could do that. Oh, that's right. What am I doing? I was toggling to my poison whip like I could poison him. I'm waiting for him to walk all the way back. It looks like he's sad. Like, whoa, I just wanted to play with him. He doesn't want to play with me anymore. I guess I'll just go back home. I'll go up the stairs. I'm getting up there little by little. Okay, walking up there now. Keep going. I'm not really sure, though, if you have to kill all 3 or just one of them. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, no he didn't. Like, I don't know if this guy, the one who got pulled, is also... Oh, he's turning around. Is also the, if he was also the one in front of the chest. Like, the chest opening. Let's go find out. Nope, I can't. You can shoot me through the golems. That's fine. Come after me. No, no, no. No, come over here. Come over here. Here. There you go. There you go. There you go. Try it again. Try it again. Try it again. Good, good, good. You got this. You got this. Come on. Okay. One more. Come on. Well, not one more, but... I need to get you really close to this one. This is one I think that's preventing me from opening up. Oh, she's... No! Don't go back. Come on, you got this. Come on. There you go. See? Look at that. Come here, come here. No, don't go back! Don't go back! This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to... Okay. Come a little bit more and I'll kill you then. There we go. Now that should light that one up. There we go. Let's go to our boss killers. Power stance. And I'll kill it right here. Uh-oh. How am I killing the other golem right now? That makes no sense. How can I kill it when it's not alive? What is going on here? That made no sense. I mean, I'm not going to argue with it, but it made no sense to me. What'd you drop? Oh, a human effigy. Nice. You have no idea you're clipping it? Oh, I hope this isn't a mimic. Okay, good. That's really messed up if I go through all that work to finally gain access to the chest and it's a mimic chest. And it kills me because I didn't even bother to heal before opening it. Curved Nil Greatsword. Unique item. A great curved sword with an ominous blade. One of the forbidden weapons sealed away by the Ivory King. Formed by rock, tree, and the remnants of a most peculiar soul. It is said that the farther its wielder travels, the deadlier the blade becomes. I wonder what that means. Best weapon for New Game Plus. The further your New Game Plus is, the stronger the sword gets. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Jan's clipped it. Oh, there's Jan's in the prisoner garb. With, I think that's the Great Axe. Very cool looking there. Melinda the Butcher, the man-eater of Dark Souls 2. Ah. Did we fight against Melinda? I think we did. Okay. So that is it so far. Yeah, this is annoying. Let me rearrange these. Can I remove all of them? You can't remove all of them. I wish you could just remove all of these and then just decide like what you wanted where, but I guess it doesn't really make a big difference. Let's do... change. We got a lot of these. Hurrah. Have mercy. I like that one. This one's me. Oh, makes me look a big shot. Dual bow. Praise the sun. Prostration. Warm up. Fist pump. I like warm up. Mock. Decapitate. Joy. Nah. Welcome. I like that one. No way. No. Righty-ho. It's not bad. I like the war cry. Pumped up. That one's kind of funny. Wave. Bow. I won't bite. Point. Okay. I think for our first one, I want welcome. Second one... I didn't mean to do that. She invades in the gutter. Oh. Usually have righty-ho, dual bow, praise the sun, and joy in that order. I like using welcome for your greeting, Johns, whenever you enter. I think that's a very welcoming gesture. For the next one, I want to do... I think I want to do the warm-up. Like, just before a boss fight. Oh. And then... for this one, let's do... let's do... the war cry. That's like our victory cry. And then I guess... oh, I keep doing that. I guess we'll do one more... well... I guess the dual bow. I think that kind of covers all the basics. Okay. Oh, he's still down here. I forgot all about him. I'm not even gonna fight him. I don't have to. He's too damaging on my whips. His stony skin is too hard. I'm just gonna go back to bonfire. I never found out what that beating heart was in the depths. I also never found out what this sound was. It sounds like machinery. But I've been all through this place and I have no idea what that is. Unless it's elevators. It could be elevators just going up and down without having to, like, do anything. That's probably what it is. Alright, we're gonna put away the curved nil sword. We're gonna sell the ice ray because we already have 2. No reason to have 3. Alright, let's go do that next. I kind of want to look this up, though. I wonder how strong it gets. A curved nil sword. Jan's already said it's like the best weapon for New Game Plus. Okay. Here we go. The Curved Nil Greatsword has the standard one-handed moveset of the Murakumo, yet features a unique moveset when two-handed, resembling the Murakumo from the original Dark Souls. Oh, that's cool, though I never did use the Murakumo from the original Dark Souls. I acquired it just to collect it, but I never used it. It also features a slow, strong swing in place of a parry, which is also the same move when performing a backstep running attack, except it's slower, with the advantage of being able to initiate it on a whim. It's two-handed strong attack, blah blah blah. Where's the effect? Where's the bonus? Okay, here we go. Notes. As the description suggests, this weapon becomes stronger based on the player's progress. Specifically, its damage increases for each playthrough the character has completed up to New Game Plus 9, for a total of 100 extra damage. At plus 5 strength and dex, scaling becomes S scale for strength, B scale for dex. That's insane. Infusing the weapon with elemental damage will turn the scaling of whatever element was infused into an S when at plus 5. Again, that's crazy. Gives the user a red aura in New Game Plus. That is so cool. Just by equipping the sword, you gain a red aura. Upgrades with Twinkling Titanite. That is really neat. So you can only imagine if you come back here in New Game Plus and you get the same sword again and you power stance both swords. In like New Game Plus 9, if you have really high stats and you're power stancing two nil great swords, you have to do like incredible damage. Murakumo is your first ever weapon you beat a Dark Souls game with? That's cool. Kind of hard to come by, too. I mean, in Dark Souls 1, I know you can farm them from the skeletal giants, which I think is how I got mine. Took me a while, though. And I think you can also buy it from the Far Eastern Merchant if you join the Cat Covenant. Which I did eventually, because you had to, in order to get some unique weapons. But, yeah, by that point I already had the Murakumo. But it took a while for me to farm it. And it has a cool power stance move, too. Nice. Alright, let's go sell the third ice rapier.
Kavlan know you. What you want?
Sell. Ice rapier. I feel like they should be worth more than 200 souls. I mean, yeah, you can farm them, but like Tukitsuna said, they're rare to drop. Which is kind of true. I mean, we beat all of DLC 3. And we've only acquired 3 of these so far. So. Like, 2,000 souls would have been nice.
Many deal, many thanks.
Alright, so we achieved our... Like I said, our stream goal. We went into the Abyssal Dungeons for the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. And, we leveled up all the way. We beat the Dark Lurker boss. I think what was it, on our 3rd try or 4th try? And we got some more items. We got some more hex scrolls. Let's go to our kitty friend and abandon the Covenant. Because if I don't do this now, I'm going to forget. And then I'll kick myself for it later.
It seems that we must now part.
That sounds so sad.
Why now? I don't see how it should matter. Just because... because I'm a cat?
Alright, Covenants. Heirs of the Sun, rank 3. Bellkeepers, rank 2. Pilgrims of Dark, rank 3. Abandoned Covenant. Okay, now we're going to join the Rat Covenant. How is Dark Lurker? You missed the fight. She's the oldest being in this game. The cat's the oldest being in the game. I believe that. We know that cats can last a really long time in Dark Souls. We saw Alvina, who already looked kind of grown up, in the DLC in Dark Souls 1, which took place quite a ways into the past from the events of the main game. And then we see her in the main game and she looks the same. So, yeah. Shalquar is probably one of the younger cats, but yeah, she's probably still really old. Dark Lurker was tough. Fighting her before she split wasn't too bad. She did kill us once, I think, when we were fighting her solo. It took me a while to figure out when she creates a dark orb above her head and fires out a small ball of darkness, that if you untarget her and just run, you can avoid the explosion. But I probably died either directly from that explosion or indirectly from that explosion, like twice. I think when she divided herself in two, I think she might have killed us twice then. I think it took us like 5 or 6 tries to beat her. Ultimately, what I had to do is I had to start the fight off at the very beginning. I ate an Elizabeth's mushroom to already get the heal, the health regen going. And then I started to fight her, and then instead of using Estus to heal, I used Divine Blessings. And because of the Divine Blessings, I was able to beat her. Just because they're stronger than Estus. And so even when I drank a Divine Blessing and got hit, my health just kept going up anyway. And that helped me sort of tank my way through the fight. It got close at one point. I almost died. But yeah, we did it. We beat her. It was pretty solid. Alright, let's travel to the closest rat area. I think that's Grave of Saints and the Grave Entrance. So I guess once you get down here, the only enemies you have to fight are the bosses. Like if everything else leaves you alone.
Why comest thou here, human? Thy treason will not go unpunished. Begone. I will gaze upon thee no longer.
Oh, that's right. You need a... Oh. I guess you don't need a rat tail to rejoin. Yes.
My servant, do not disappoint me. Speak thy mind, servant.
Nah.
Knowest thee of the lockstones? Those odd contraptions fashioned by human hand long ago. Thou art human, and thence able. I know thy kind, base plotters and schemers all. Put these contraptions to thy employ against thy foe.
It'd be nice if he sold some.
My servant, do not disappoint me.
Alright, we are now part of the Rat Covenant. So now, according to Jans, aside from bosses, we basically can wander through 2 zones without ever being attacked by anything. We can wander through though maybe the humans will attack you, I don't know, I don't remember. But the rats that are here will leave you alone. And there's also the, yeah, they're not attacking. They're not coming after me. This one in the Doors of Ferris area. Yeah, in the Doors of Ferris area, enemies won't attack you either. To me, that makes this Covenant the best Covenant in the game. The fact that once you get here, and once you get to the Doors of Ferris area, you never have to worry about being attacked by enemies. You can just run in, you can scoop up all the loot, and then you can leave and not have to worry about a thing. I love that. So, this is definitely going to be our Covenant for, I think, the rest of Souls. The rest of Dark Souls, too. You can also wear the ring during these areas for a chance to earn tails. See, I would be worried about getting pulled, or not getting pulled, but having someone else pulled into my world for PvP. Because I wouldn't want to engage in PvP. I'm not a big PvPer. Okay. Alright, we're sitting at nearly 62,000 souls. I can't really do much with them right now. Let me see something here. The enemies will help you fight the person. That's true. Okay. That's interesting. I don't think I need to level up in Covenants anymore. I mean, technically I kind of do, but I'm gonna bypass that requirement by just getting to New Game Plus Plus and then buying the special spell scrolls I need from Willager. Alright, so we have two things left to do. We have the Navlin side quest, and we have to beat the rest of the game, the main campaign. So I want to see... Let me see here. When the Game Awards are going to be on Thursday of next week. I posted that in the Discord, so let me scroll up through gaming news. Okay. It's December 7th. Okay, it's 7:30 in the evening. Okay, so here are our plans. Here's what we're gonna do. So, like I said, we finished our stream objective for the day, which was just to get through all of the Abyssal Dungeons. I actually thought it was going to take longer than it did. And defeat the Dark Lurker boss and get some more spell scrolls from that encounter. And then tomorrow, we will be back for more Dark Souls 2. We're going to beat the game for the first time. We're going to beat our first playthrough. And so... yeah, we'll get to see the end of Dark Souls 2, and we'll finish it. And then on Thursday, what we'll do is we won't roll into New Game Plus just yet. In fact, we weren't even going to have a Dark Souls stream on Thursday of next week because of the Game Awards. But the Game Awards don't start until 7:30 in the evening. We'll probably launch our stream a little bit earlier, maybe around 7 p.m. Eastern Time, just because that's when the, what do you call it? That's when the pre-show is probably going to start. But maybe from like 2 o'clock in the afternoon to about 6:30 in the evening is what I'm thinking. We'll go on ahead and we will stream some Dark Souls 2. And what we'll do on that day is we'll do cleanup. So we still have to finish the side quest with Navlin. And other than that, I don't know how long that's going to take us. But other than that, anything else we would have to do, we'll do that day. And then Friday of next week will be when New Game Plus begins. And so, yeah, Friday of next week, anyone who wants to join for multiplayer is more than welcome to. We'll be trying to get some more trophies. Probably trying to do or invite some NPCs to help join us in some boss fights. And, yeah, the path to Platinum continues. But let me set up a raid right now, as we're pretty much done with everything. It also gives me about a week to try to help other people farm out some Lois Souls. We need 30 more Lois Souls. That's something else maybe we'll stream on Thursday. If we have 50 by then. But, There's someone else streaming some Dark Souls 2 right now, someone I've been following. Looks like he just beat Fume Knight and he started DLC 3. I think it's his first playthrough, but I'm not sure. His name is Descent. And I started following him not too long ago. So we'll keep the Dark Souls 2 vibe going. There we go. Oh, he's actually doing a Soul Level 1 challenge, too. Oh my goodness. A Soul Level 1 run? Oh, he doesn't have it on Ludden Zallen. I can see why. I can see why. But yeah, we'll go ahead and throw him a raid. And, yeah, we'll have fun in his channel. I'm going to get myself something to eat. I'm going to, hop back into Souls afterwards off stream, and I'll just try to help people to farm out some Moist Souls. And then we'll be back tomorrow to finish our first full playthrough of Dark Souls 2. So, be here tomorrow to watch how the adventure concludes before it begins again. Victory cry! We defeated the Dark Lurker! Alright. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for the follows. And thank you for keeping me company in chat. I will see you again tomorrow for more Dark Souls 2, or I'll see you for more Dark Souls 2 in the next few moments in the stream of Descent. So, have a good night. See you again soon.